And hopefully we're back. How's everybody doing? This is kind of just a test stream. My computer was scanning for 11 days. My last community post where I was saying I was scanning the corrupted hard drive was like my time frame. That's how I was like checking how long the scan was going. And over the course of the 12 days, shit kept breaking. So my main hard drive got corrupted. I lost a bunch of files, which I'm sad about. This is just kind of an update for people. But Night Rain was installed on my main internal hard drive, so I didn't lose any progress here, but I lost a lot of shit that wasn't like backed up on clouds. The important save files were backed up, but it's gonna take a long time to recover all of the shit that I have lost due to the corruption, if I can even recover it. All of my thumbnails are gone. YouTube just conveniently remembers the thumbnails, so. So we're back to Night Rain. Now, it was a sign to play Night Rain because my computer pretty much deleted everything, or like that hard drive was corrupted. I lost everything on it. But Night Rain not only was on my main internal, but YouTube conveniently remembered Night Rain. Out of all of my thumbnails, the only one that it really remembered was this game. So it was like the only thing I can play to test out with a thumbnail would be this. So we're here. I have to spend a lot of time remaking stuff, and it's gonna be a pain. I was gone for a couple weeks. Over the course of the last like 2 weeks, I was proven right about a lot of stuff. I didn't have any opportunities to brag, so we're just gonna kind of take this as a victory lap. So apparently the price of RAM is dropping because AI data centers can't afford to buy all of the RAM like they promised, because they put a moratorium on AI data centers, which is what I was saying on my last stream 2 weeks ago before they did that or announced anything like that. So I was right about that. I was right. It feels good to say. Let's get into it, huh? Oh, feels good to be back. I'm so glad I have a grappling hook. You have no idea. Oh, after the no leveling playthrough, I get to just play normal Elden Ring and normal Night Rain. This is so fucking nice. Yoink. I mean, I'm kind of sad that my computer lost a bunch of data, but I've replaced the hard drive, the like one external hard drive, with two. One of them is an HDD and one of them is an SD or an SSD. Let's just run into it. Actually, I think we should be going up into that, but fuck it. Because then we could go down here. We'll just hit the jump. The Spider-Man. Uh-oh. Redmane Knights. Oh great, my headphone's dying. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Oh damn, my headphone actually just died. Normally it gives me 2 notifications, but it just gave me 1 and then died. That's not good. Can't hear shit. Weird. Was it just not charging all night? It was in the case. Alright, there we go. Improved ranged weapon. Improved rolling attack. Improved sorceries. Forgot how good Night Rain is. I mean, I love the basic RPG world of Elden Ring. But there's something about the roguelike. Oh yeah, but this is the first stream back since I've corrupted my hard drive. So I don't know if it's gonna crash or not. This is a stress test. I think we need 6,000 for that, yeah. Kinda wanna just go up here. Yeah. Also, holy fuck, we beat Elden Ring without leveling up every boss. I'm still just in disbelief we achieved it. We were playing that for so long. Yoink. Sure. Sure. Improved magic attack power, rolling attacks, charged incantation, spell casting speed. What do we got here? Spell casting speed. We're fine. We're fine. Oh fuck. Damn it. Treasure chest? Oh, treasure chest. I was gonna say a little bit of rain never hurt anyone, but it quite literally hurts you. I think with this, I might be able to level up. Damn, we're so close. There we go. Now we can level up. I'm going to be streaming less as I try to recover from the loss of all of my data, but we're actually in the best... This is the best time to upgrade my computer because the price of computer parts is going to go down because they told AI data centers to hold off, which is nice. Oh, okay. But I'm gonna have to install Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. Let's go here, and then we'll go here. It's like my favorite Undertaker skin. I need to get my stream up on my phone to see if the stream is crashing, actually. Oh, I'm running with the normal sprint. I'm like, why is everyone so much faster than me? It's because I'm using the old sprint and not the new one. I got so used to not pressing it during the normal playthrough of like base game Elden Ring. Forgot that that's a whole mechanic in this. Fuck it. Ah, no, we're good. What boss is over here? Flying in. Okay, I was a little distracted by the fact that my teammates are not up here with me. No! Oh my god. He was so close. I wanted to know where my teammates marked on the map. I got distracted. It wasn't my teammates' fault. I saw them ping something and I was like, where are we headed? Fuck me. That's funny though. They had to kill it right after I died. Fuck. This is where I would go into the cave to get an upgrade. I think we would barely have the time for it. Okay, level 7 isn't that bad. I mean, we did it without leveling up before, but you typically want to be around this. Let's double up. Like, level 8 is where you really should be at the end of night 1. Yoink. I'll blame myself for the lack of leveling on the team's part, because I should have used the key. I should have ran there. Whoa, just took a screenshot. I also didn't upgrade my weapon. It would be better if I did this. Yeah, see, if we went into the cave, we'd have an upgrade, and we definitely had the time to do it. Now we're just hanging out here. But, I mean, level 7 is fine. Just the dance. Circle's not closed, so they're gonna spawn in a sec. Right about here. Okay. Oh. They got. Oh, they got down. God, it's so much easier when you level up. Obviously, but like, fucking, the difference is night and day. It went from like one combo kills me to I could just kind of face tank every combo and heal afterwards. I mean, I'm gonna try to avoid it, but holy shit. Yes, because I have a bleed sword, so now I should do that. My primary. I keep hitting the screenshot button. I've taken 2 screenshots in the last like 5 minutes because I accidentally hit the button. And then after this one, we should do. Oh wait, we should go to Nox. They really should have put an Everjail inside the city. I think that would have been sick. Okay, alright. I thought he was going for the other guy. Here, you get back up. Just keeps him in place. God, Night Rain is such a good fucking game. Pick him up. Alright. Level 9 is a good level to get into it. Let's head here to head here. Oh. Meant to do that. Let's make it a little more clear. I'm going to the tree. I don't want them to think I'm trying to take that boss on because I fucking hate that boss. Give us new DLC for Night Rain. If I could be right about anything, I would rather be right about that. I don't care about fucking AI data centers anymore. I mean, I know I was right about that shit. And the fucking... It's nice to see legislators agree with me. But, I'm just trying to play, dude. Oh, I upgraded the wrong one. That's fine. What? What the fuck just hit me? Excuse me? What are we fighting? Tricephalos? I just go up. That second knight doesn't drop anything, so we're just gonna ignore him for now. God, I gotta remember to sprint. Ow, motherfucker, with the stupid rock. Damn you, Estelle. It's the second time that happened in like 2 seconds. Do they have the same build as me? No, they're using a mace. Less likely to be targeted. That's so troll. Fuck it. Let's see how our teammates handle it. That's fine. Thank you. Continuous HP recovery. Alright, let's go. And I'm dead. I barely missed the platform. No, my fucking souls are gonna be up on the roof now. Yeah, they're up top. If I just changed the angle of that, I would have survived. Got no frames dropped yet. Awkward. So this is the angle I needed to hit that at. The fuck is he? He's up top? Really? That's interesting. And they went in here already because this guy spawned in. So I don't know where everyone's going, but get dodged, kid. I'll let them use their secondary. And then I'm gonna use mine. So they get another free one. No! Oh, that would have been perfect. What the fuck? Shit. Motherfucker. No! I'm dead. Bro's got a fucking fortress armament in his hands. Ow. I think we ran out of time just now, but we'll barely be able to kill it. Unless this guy teleports. Yeah, we got it. Free ult. Nope. Oh god, kill it before it... Kill it with fire. Before it decides to explode again. Rolling attack. Less likely to be targeted. I probably should have used that. Ooh. I'm gonna come grab this. Hey, yo, if they don't want it, I'll take it. Charge attacks. Wait, if you don't want it. Okay. Oh, shit! Alright, well, we're out of time. This was in the trailer! For the DLC character. Do we want to do this? Do we go back? I'm gonna try and, motherfucker. Just tank it, heal through, and get the build up. No! No! We're so close! Now I think we have to kill this thing. Fuck. Okay. That way we get the healing items back, because now I'm out of heals. Fuck it. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Fuck. As long as we can get out before the rain starts doing real damage. Or we should die right here. Hear me out. If we die here, our souls will be within reach. And we refill on our flasks. You don't have to make it to the circle. You just have to make it close enough so that it's not a problem. And you also have to remember to go back for your souls. But mine should just be right on the walkway right there. Fuck. Let's see if we can get her to dance. Yeah! Okay, we've... Ow. I was dancing, you fucking asshole! Yeah, that's right. We dance! I'm gonna do this just so that it's easier for us to go through. And I remembered to grab my souls. We're up. We're up. Holy shit, it's doing so much damage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it doing so much damage? It's doing like double damage. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Did they change the damage? Woo! I used almost all of my flasks walking into the rain and coming back. Ugh. If we got 2 levels out of that, I don't think we got 2 levels, but we can buy, yeah, we can buy some items. Let's do the elemental healing one first, and then that. Post it up. All right. I'm gonna do frost because they are fire. God damn. Damn it, they weren't aimed at me, but I still was in range. Fuck it. This dog. Flying jump attack with the grapple. Worth it. Worth it. I rolled too early. Do my eyes deceive me? He's back. Yeah, so my hard drive got corrupted after like an 11-day scan. I lost 7 terabytes of memory. But we're back. With a vengeance. This is my victory lap. I get to play, oh, well, a lot of the games I installed got deleted, but because of Steam Cloud Save, we didn't lose our, like, save files. Like Elden Ring and all those... all of the games, obviously. How you doing? How you doing, Cosmic? It's more fucking Iron Eye. Woo! So I'm gonna install Elden Ring, Seamless Co-op. I'm gonna be taking time off in between streams to get all my shit situated. God, we still got it. Even after 2 weeks of not playing. Just come right back into it. Beat a Night Lord. First try. Feels good. I mean, technically tutorial boss, right? But it's supposed to be like a threshold boss is more like it. How's everyone doing? What's up, Cosmic? Hope you're doing good. Hope my mic is picking me up. This is kind of a test stream since my hard drive was corrupted to make sure everything's working. Let's do a Sovereign boss, like one of the harder ones. I want more Night Rain content. I want more bosses from Dark Souls. I fucking love this game. People need to play it. People need to recommend it. People need to come back to it. People need to do another playthrough. Are we doing a 9999 run? Yeah, I kind of wanted to. I'm at rank 4. Where's the expeditions? We're at Deep of Night 4. We're not too far off of like getting to rank 5. We're like almost halfway to maxed. I haven't played Night Rain in months, since like January. So in like 3 months. That's why I'm using the normal sprint instead of the like quick sprint. It's because I conditioned myself with normal Elden Ring to run like that. So there's like a couple of unique mechanics to Night Rain that I have to remember, so I'm just going through like normal bosses. But I do want to do that. I love this game. I love Elden Ring. I love From Software games. I have a couple of other games lined up. I was making the thumbnail. So when my hard drive got corrupted, I lost all of my thumbnails, all of my emotes, all of my like pretty much everything related to my channel. So I went through and tried to recover what I could off the like websites. So I'm going to like OBS. I don't have my stocks anymore. Like the file for the image of the stocks was on that hard drive. I didn't realize it. So like all of my shit is gone. I have to like remake it through grabbing reference photos and different cloud saves and stuff. So it's gonna be like I'm gonna take time, like a week in between each stream for a while, we're slowing down the streaming content for a bit. But I do want to play. I want to play more often. Like, I want to play a variety of games. That's what I meant to say. Not more often. Less often, but more variety. So I got Pokemon coming up. I wanted to play Pokemon, right? I think there is patch tomorrow. Would be cool if they dropped more content. Fuck yes. They've been really good with content drops. It isn't just DLC content they've been adding, like the whole relic system, the Everdark Sovereign. Like, a lot of the content for this game that they added was just free content updates for anyone who owns it. You don't need the DLC, which I respect so much. Like, actually, it's insane how fucking... Like, From Software said, scoot over all of you Souls-like knockoffs. Let me show you how to do it. Because holy crap is this game fucking amazing. Just in terms of design. Like, the story is cool. The characters are cool. The fucking... The setting of, like, is it before or after or both? Like, fucking... God damn, it's so good. This game is so fucking good. Ah! So we're doing a super hard mode Augur boss to practice. I'm glad that they're updating the game tomorrow. I feel like they've updated a couple times since I've played because I was taking a lot of damage in the rain, like not in the Deep of Night mode or whatever. I hope everyone's doing good. I've been right. It was weird to watch the world progress in the way that it did over the last 2 weeks and being unable to talk about it. It was like I have no mouth and I must scream, you know? Which is another thing I was right about. Digital Circus made a I have no mouth and I must scream reference, and I said that the Digital Circus was I have no mouth and I must scream like 2 years ago. when I started my channel and was just talking about different theories and stuff, I was like, oh, well, you know, everyone's talking about Digital Circus, but an AI trapping 5 people in a digital world, like, that's just, I have no mouth and I must scream. Like, to torture them and stuff, so I have no mouth is amazing. Yeah. Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since, what does he say? I forget. Taking damage boosts damage negation. Sorry to yoink. But yoink? Yeah. I have no mouth and I must scream is dark and fucked up. But I mean, me and my friends talked about that, like, in high school, like, 10 plus years ago. Like, more than, like, so long ago. That, when Digital Circus came out, like, my nephew was watching it, I watched the first episode with him, and I was like, oh my god, this is like a child's version of I have no mouth and I must scream. And then years later now, they actually said a reference to I have no mouth and I must scream, and I was like, oh, I was just right. When I said that years ago about Digital Circus, like, I just compared it to I have no mouth and I must scream, but they themselves now have compared themselves to it. So I'm like, holy fuck, I was right, dude, what the hell? I didn't, like... Years ago when I said it, I didn't know how right I was, but I was right about that this week, or like these past 2 weeks where I've been like just unable to stream. So many things I was proven right about. The geopolitical, everything from children's content. I guess I don't think of Digital Circus as children's content because it's kind of grimdark. Like when you realize what the fuck is happening, you're like, this is fucked up, but it's because it's based off of I have no mouth and I must scream, which is a very dark story. It's just like a bright, bubbly version of it. How close are we? 7K? Ooh, you know, alright. Sure. It's been a minute since I've played. I'm in follow mode. But yeah, so I was proven right about that. And that's not even, it's not like a theory, right? Because they themselves said the thing. If somebody was like analyzing the background and said like, oh, this thing here is a reference to I have no mouth and I must scream. That would be a theory. But the creators and the thing referencing it itself just means I was right about that, which is good. I was right about a lot of things. It's nice. Some things I'm happy I'm right about, and some things I'm sad that I was right about over the past couple weeks. Like, again, geopolitical state of the world. For the last, like, year, I've been complaining about how we've been dealing with things. I was talking about the data centers, and they put a moratorium on that exactly like I was saying they should. I even think I used the word moratorium. So it's like, holy shit. I was even right about that. Now the price of RAM is going to go up because they can't buy the... Oh, shit. OpenAI can't buy the RAM sticks that they promised to be able to buy. So... now RAM prices are dropping because they did what I said. I don't think they listened to me. It's just I said something and it also happened to play out like that. Right? So, good news for gamers. It's becoming illegal to monetize. Jesus fucking Christ! It's come out of nowhere. There's a rune bear from the top rope. I don't know if you're into Dune, but have you seen Dune Part 3 trailer? I have never seen Dune, not the original. I think it's a cool set. I've mentioned the story before, but what are your thoughts on it? So my brother, I'm like a huge Star Wars fan. My brother read Dune forever ago, and he told me about Dune like when I was a child. Not really a child, but like in high school. Free Rune Bear, fuck it. And I thought the story was fucked up. If they're going with the story of the books, that's fucking crazy. I think that's super cool. I won't spoil it in case anyone hasn't read the book. But I think it looks cool. I think it, like, the graphic fidelity, they pushed CGI to, like, the limits and everything. Like, they focused on realism and stylization over, it looks cool. I haven't seen any of them. Actually, that's not true. I saw, like, part of the first movie on TV, like, when it was playing. I was, like, walking through my family's room, and it just happened to be on, and I stopped for a bit to watch it, and I was like, damn, this looks cool as fuck. But I love Star Wars, I love sci-fi settings, so it looks cool as shit. But, I mean, like, the story was kind of spoiled for me forever ago. That's the problem with, like, book adaptations, is like, well, I already know what the fuck is gonna happen. It's okay. They can't see behind them, so they don't know that I'm right here. Goddamn, fully charged attack did so much damage. Bleep. Bleep. Two-handing attack power. That was a really tough choice. The passive was good. Dash attacks is nice. Periodic glintstone blades is my favorite. I'm sorry, I'm yoinking it. Yoink. And then you two-hand the weapon. And then we need 16k. Damn, we're barely unable to grab. Alright, it's fine. But yeah, Dune looks cool. I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't watched the full movie. I've seen it, but... I also know the story. It's like a weird... It's like a... I've seen it and I haven't seen it, you know? I know what happens. I don't want to spoil it. Let's just say, holy shit. Here, for those who haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it, but my reaction will be like, you didn't see that coming, probably. I get you. The same thing happened to me with Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. I read the book, then the show was announced years later. Yeah, exactly. Like the Rings of Power, right? It's a show about the age of the Silmarillion and the Silmarils. Or it's like it takes place afterwards. So I still watched that because I'm a fan of the our boys down in the basement. Let's help them out. Yeah. Yep. I love when someone pings, but then you wind up in front of them because you're so much faster as the Wilder. God, it's good. And worth it. I got both my teammates up so they spared them a walk back. Okay, I was gonna say, if they just walk around the corner, the guy resets. I'll just bait him into here. But yeah, like it doesn't mean like you can't enjoy something knowing what's to come, or even enjoy the changes that have been made in the remake. Let's get our teammate this. So, because that's what I did. I like the Rings of Power show, but it's because I like the Silmarillion. I heard that Stephen Colbert and his son are making the new Lord of the Rings show, and I don't think I would trust anyone else on the fucking planet. Like, if they said they're making a new Lord of the Rings movie or anything like that, I'd be like, you guys are out of your fucking mind. I'm not gonna watch that shit. But now that Colbert is attached to it, I'm like, I can't wait to fucking watch this shit. It's actually night and day. It went from like, oh god, they're making a Lord of the Rings show, to dude, Stephen Colbert is making a Lord of the Rings show. What the fuck? Like, actually, like, complete 180 on my acceptance of the show. I was like, when you get fans who enjoy the source material to make the actual content, it's like, well, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking like this. Are you crazy? This is like the best news ever. But then when it's like, again, I use it as an example, but it's the perfect example. The Witcher show, right? Where you get someone who's not a fan to make something, and then they say that they're not a fan, and you're like, well, why the fuck are you making this then? What the hell? Ooh. Dude, seriously, wish more studios only trusted diehard fans. Even if not a diehard fan, it's just extra good when it is a diehard fan, like Colbert, right? But it's because he's famously an enjoyer, a connoisseur of Lord of the Rings, right? But then you get, things like the Witcher show, where the guy was like, I wanted to make my own fantasy series, but in Hollywood, they don't, like, it's not even his fault. I know a lot of people like to shit on it, but it's like in Hollywood, you can't get anything passed if you don't use an existing intellectual property. So he didn't get to make, like, he didn't get to make the show he wanted to make, but not because he, you know, didn't try. It's that, like, the Hollywood rich executives were like, no, it doesn't. It's like the guy that's like, will it be with the youths or whatever, you know? Like, will it hit with the youths? It's like asking a question. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? We'll change. I'm going for it. I don't care. I'm so fucking good at this game, it's crazy. I'm so fucking good at this game, it's crazy, dude. I'm like talking about something completely fucking separate. Managed to kill the boss. But no, actually. Love it. Not to overglaze Dune, but the director is a fan. That's all I needed to hear. I'm gonna watch it. That's all I needed to read. I love Star Wars. I love the sci-fi setting. I know Star Wars, I think, is partially inspired by Dune or influenced by it. I think that there's a difference between inspired by and influenced, right? If you are heavily influenced by something, then you can say you're inspired by it, right? Like most of the fantasy settings that I write are inspired by Lord of the Rings because I love Lord of the Rings in terms of like, and also D&D. Like if I could mix a perfect fantasy world, it would be Star Ocean, which is a video game, mixed with Lord of the Rings and Dungeons and Dragons. That would be like my perfect fantasy world. For those who don't know what Star Ocean is, it's a like it opens up with like a generic fantasy, right, where you're like with elves on a planet and shit, and it's like, you know, your generic RPG, fantasy RPG. And then it gets like hit with like a sci-fi plot twist, right, where it's like, oh, your ship is calling you, by the way, and then you're on one planet in an ocean of stars, right? Hence the name Star Ocean. And the whole setting changes. It goes from one fantasy planet to like you're a character that has to hide the sci-fi aspect of the universe from the people on this primitive planet. It's so good. And then it changes your perception of the character. Because instead of it just being like a generic fantasy, it's like you're an undercover cop for a giant fucking space organization. It's so good. And like Star Ocean is one of the best plot twists because you hear the name and you're like, okay, and then you play it and you're like, okay, what does the name have to do with this fantasy world? And then like not even halfway through the game, it's like, oh oh shit. Which is nice. It's like you can't let the people of the planet know that there is a sci-fi world out there because their planet hasn't evolved to a point of space travel. It's so fucking cool. So I love that sci-fi element of it where it's like there's a reason there's fantasy stuff still, and there's a reason it's medieval. But you could still have sci-fi elements and stuff. It's actually such a good story. I have yet to encounter any story that's quite like Star Ocean in that sense of like mixing sci-fi with fantasy. But taking damage. We're gonna try to not take damage actually. Oh, he dropped the item I gave him. Anyway, not to glaze Dune, but the director is a fan and has read the books. The Dune movies, like David Lynch, didn't read the books and essentially misunderstood the whole point of Dune's message. Yeah, that is a running theme with like people who aren't diehard fans, is that they make like one or two changes to fit their narrative that they enjoy, but then it's like that it goes against the fundamental fucking principle of what the original allegory was. Like the reason they made this story and the setting the way that they did. So it's good to hear that it's like the Mario movie. Like, I loved the original John Leguizamo Mario movie when I was a kid, but I knew that it was not really anything like Mario. And then now, like, my nephew watching... the new Mario movie, right? I'm like, you don't know how good you have it. You don't know how good you have it with this fucking remake, dude. Damn, did I really just get the poise break on top of the fucking pickup? I wish I could say that was coordinated. But that was just very convenient. Jesus Christ, Placidus Axe. How did I not know they were using that? Oh my god.
The jumps for joy when you give someone a nice treasure. Hey, look what I got you. The immediate pickup. That's synergy, baby. That Renala's full moon increases the magic damage taken, which increases my swords. So that actually helps me, even though they should be the one to use it. So it's like a double proficiency. Why do you have a bit of health gone? Okay, I was on the other side of your fucking head. Why? What? I think the game picked it up right there for like half a second, or the stream did, but I lagged. I hate blaming lag. What is it? In Smash Bros, it's called John's. It's actually named after a specific person, but when you make an excuse like, bro, my controller's broken, I was pressing the button, but it didn't press. Like, I do that all the time. But, like, I hate having to explain that shit because it sounds like excuses, you know? Can't wait to see Elden Ring movie, but I'm afraid as well because of what we're talking about. Yeah, to give you some hope, I heard that the person that pitched it was a fan that used, like, in-game screenshots as a giant design document for the movie. So there is a chance that we get like good Elden Ring movie content. I hope that they have the sense to make it accurate to the books, but I've explained it before. With a game that's so open-ended, like you don't know where the player can go or what story to tell, and everyone experiences the story themselves. Like some people struggle on some bosses, some people don't even explore parts of the map, right? Like how do you... Wait, what the fuck? We should have just went this way. We should have went here, hit that, and flown this way, because we're flying over shit that we've killed, which is not the best. I think we just missed it. Yeah, it would have been better to go here, because then we could have grabbed that, entered the ring. I don't know how I feel about this pathing. But no, I completely agree. I'm always scared of, like, the rich Hollywood executives. I always say rich, but, like, I mean, they have to be if they're producing a movie as large as, like, an Elden Ring movie. So it's not just, like, you know, a non-argument or a straw man. It's genuinely what could happen. Where an executive says that they want like changes that go against the core story, right? Like if they make America the good guy when she's obviously the bad guy who's lying the whole time, because I feel like this is an assumption on my part, but I feel like sometimes... Oof, I hate the Carrion Royal Knight. Yeah, let's go here. I feel like sometimes the executives probably relate too much to the bad guy, right? Because it's saying like power corrupts, and they have the power to tell people what to do, if anything else, if not anything else. So, like, they'll be like, maybe we should go easy on the bad guy. But it's like, no, you're ruining the allegory. The whole point is that maybe you should fucking change as a person if you relate to the bad guy, right? And everyone agrees that what they're doing is bad, right? Maybe instead of trying to make a fucking allegory shift, you just can't. Maybe you just... if you, as an executive, find yourself relating to the bad guy, don't change the story. Change what you're fucking doing. That's what I have to say about that. But it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Where, like, someone... I mean, it is countless... There are countless stories in every medium. Not just movies, but it happens a lot in movies. But, like, TV shows, animated series, video game adaptations, books... Right? Like, everything. Well, imagine the main character to the Elden Ring movie looks like someone that just pushed all the character creations on his back. Exactly. Like, how do you appease those people? You have to have like someone join your team or like join into the movie, and the CGI just fucks up their face entirely. Like they look like a monster, and it's like they're just like a normal player character. Exactly though. It made the highlighter, yeah, pink or green, lore accurate. Exactly, exactly. Power up at full HP. We'll get rid of that. But that is funny as fuck. I know what you're talking about though, with like the fear of it being ruined, but I think that is what will ruin it. It's like the Sonic movie CGI, right? Why not you have hundreds and hundreds of work hours on 3D models from the game studio, right? Why would you try to make your own that doesn't look anything like the fucking character, right? You're of course going to upset fans. And then it's worse when they're like, we didn't know we would upset fans with making a completely unique design to Sonic. It's like, well, everyone loves his design. You didn't think changing his core design would make people wonder what the fuck you're doing exactly? I don't know. It's like, and that's why fans have backlash when they see a big change or they hear something that's like, this goes against the core principle of the thing you enjoyed, right? Like, why? Why are they changing that? Like, it's not just change is bad. It's like, no, you're ruining the story, or you're ruining a core fucking principle of the original, like, work. Even if it's just the character design, like Sonic. Like, you got to keep those things intact. But then, again, with the whole Elden Ring problem is, it's custom characters. The only way that they could truly make... Of course, with me, of course, I realize this is my bias showing. The only way they can appease people, in terms of the customization, is by just doing the default wretch. Like, the guy starts in his fucking underwear. Or girl. It'd be kind of sick. I don't know if the Elden Ring movie's in production, but to make a girl main character, because it's custom characters, the Elden Lord can be anyone, including a woman in the game. So if they made the main character a woman, it'd be like, damn, fucking, not just like progressive storytelling, but just like, that is kind of lore accurate, right? Like, the main character could be a girl, because you can make your main character a girl. Why are we going in here? Oh, they probably missed the level up. So I think that would be cool. And a lot of the player base, like, are dudes who make their characters girls to play. Like, I have a couple of friends who we've streamed with that's the case. So, I'm sure it would even appease to other people. I think Elden Ring's so large that, like, if the stupid bullshit, like, anti-woke rhetoric tries to argue with it, people are gonna be like, no. It's fucking Elden Ring, dude. Shut the fuck up with that. Like, people probably won't let it slide. Like, it's not gonna just be, oh, women bad, which is like a big problem of like complaints. I don't understand that. I feel like it's got to be sexism, because half of the complaints like that just don't make any fucking sense. They're like, it's woke because there's a woman main character. That shit confuses the fuck out of me. Ooh. Alright. Hold on. Alright, she's coming back for it. I'll bring it. I need to get used to sprinting again. I don't think we need the power up. We get the runes from it, so we're fine. I want to like reverse engineer the arguments to see like where it actually stems from, because it's got to be like because when it doesn't make sense and it's like actually nonsensical, it's worth analyzing to be like, what the fuck is actually wrong with these people? My Dark Souls 2 character is female, but I usually switch using the gender every playthrough. Yeah, for a long time, like in high school, I was like, I was one of those guys that was like, I'm gonna make my character a girl because I don't want to stare at a dude's ass the whole time. And like, actually, which is a completely different problem, but hey, at least I'm not sexist. That's, hey, you know? Yeah, goddamn, this guy's got so much fucking health. What the hell? Did they buff that guy? Never been sexist, don't plan on being sexist. The horse can survive. The horse can live. It's not, no one's writing that. Oh, no you don't. But like all of my Skyrim characters, like before I was streaming, like I would almost exclusively make girl characters and custom characters. If it wasn't a self-insert, then it was like, I am going to just design the hottest woman that I could possibly think of, so that while I'm playing, I'm constantly like talking through this avatar. Even more swords. 4 swords and... No! No! He didn't deserve it! Anyway. Poor horse. Don't think we need anything. Oof. I am missing an item. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not even oh wait, I'm not going. We need an item slot empty. That's actually... This boss gives you a weapon. So. Post it up. Is he weak to frost, or like video game like RPG logic can go either way? Are you weak to frost when you're water, or does it consider water frost? Like it's a 50-50 chance that frost, because water gets turned into frost. So there's always the argument that's like, well, water should be weak to frost because it just makes more ice. And then of course there's the scientific argument of like, well, ice is just frozen water, and you can melt ice with water. So it's like, actually, it's just 50-50. Well, that was fast. Yeah, that might be one of the first times I've actually dodged that move successfully. Like, point blank, too. Oh, shit. I was right at the edge. That's convenient for me. We just got in sync with this guy. He's casting the wave spell, which is fine. Yeah. He didn't even cast it towards us. This fight, you definitely want to spread out because the arena is so, it like demands the entire area, but you don't want to go too far from your teammates. That when if they get down, I was gonna say when they get down, if they get down, and if we can angle this right. I'm so fucking good, it's crazy. God, I'm so fucking good at this game. I'm so good at this game. What do you even do when you're this good? I took out most of those while dodging his attacks point blank, and he's the size of a fucking building. God damn. Holy shit. Everyone hit. Everyone hit. That's actually when you want to get the yeah, the stance break on him. Guard up. That's why we have a shield, even though we don't have it equipped. Is it coming from me? It isn't. If you can get next to him. So 2 notes for that. This attack. That one just missed. If you can do a charged attack at the side. There we go. You can break a bunch of those at once. If you attack, what you do in your skill is get that 999 rating. Yeah, I just knew it was going to be a time investment and a lot of like random queuing with people from outside of the community. I probably get viewers, but where the fuck is he? Even he didn't know where I was. We were both like, where the fuck is this guy that I'm fighting? And then you just... So these bubbles can get popped by the Ash of War. I'm addicted to Night Rain. Yeah, GG everybody. I didn't even get hit. I didn't get hit. So I did. There's homing attacks that chip away at you. So the beams from those purple orbs can be blocked by a normal attack. Like when you just shoot the slash instead of charging it up, you should do a normal one. You kind of like parry them and they do chip damage instead of killing you. And then when they shoot bubbles at you, you just spam attack the slash and the slash pops the bubbles. So they'll never be in range to do damage to you if you spam the slash attack. Easy. Fucking light work. Actually, we made that Everdark Sovereign fight look fucking easy as hell. But it's because I know the fight. So that one is like a knowledge check. Which is funny because it's like a magic boss. But this is the one we just did. The hard version of this guy. What you do with this skill is get the 9999 rating law. I just want to see you play Night Rain more often. Yeah, no, I want to, so I'm going to be doing that. I might do like 2 streams a week. One is like a random game, and then one will be Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. And the random game might just be Night Rain, and then switching off to do like other stuff. I have a lot of games in mind that I want to play, and now that I'm done with the no leveling playthrough of the series, which is fucking crazy to say, we've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, and Night Rain without leveling up. No asterisk. No bullshit. No DLC forgotten. We did everything. We've done everything. We're him. We did the thing. Some people like play through the Souls series and they don't like Elden Ring, or they don't like going back and playing Dark Souls, right? No, fuck that. I can appreciate all of these games, and I enjoy From Software's games. Alright, a little bit of spoilers for content to come. I just downloaded Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3. I don't know when or if I'll be streaming those, but I need to like set up thumbnails and do all that stuff. Like I said, my my data was corrupted, so it's rough. Kind of want to do the Deep of Night, but I know I'm not quite there yet, just the way that I'm getting hit by the minor bosses. Let's do a night aspect. But yeah. Ah, fuck, I love these games. Night Rain feels like a great culmination / passing of the torch. They set up a great foundation with like Dark Souls through Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. I still kind of want to do a first time Bloodborne playthrough on stream, right? Like I've never played Bloodborne, so I'll be able to do a like first playthrough on stream, which is a first for me. Actually, no, Elden Ring I didn't play before streaming it. That was my first, like the first time I played through Elden Ring on stream, that was just my first time playing Elden Ring. So I went through it with like the community's help as the words of guidance that materialized, which was nice. Alright, we'll do Hollister. The night aspect. I fucking love Night Rain though. Like I do want more content for it. I think a lot of the negative reviews, because like the timing of it. If you've played video games for as long as I have, you already know the Christmas babies. I know it sounds insulting, but it's not as bad as when I explain it. People who get into a game series on Christmas, right, getting it purchased for them or introduced as a gift, are typically going to complain about it more or be bad at it because it's like introducing the game to them, right? And there's an influx because it's like that's the gift giving time at the end of the year, so everyone gets their gifts at Christmas. So there's like a giant influx of new players that are new to the series potentially on like the holiday season, even if it's not Christmas, it's like Hanukkah or whatever the fuck you celebrate. You get it as a gift. The reviews for the DLC were on an upward trend. Everyone that had played it and given it time started taking back their bad reviews and changing to positive reviews, even though there were no changes, right? There were no updates in this time frame. And then the people started to change their mind on the DLC. They were like, actually, this is kind of great. I love the DLC. I liked it right when it came out. I was hype as fuck. But it took people a while to catch up to the skill level it required to enjoy it, because it's a difficult thing. So the negative reviews of the DLC, I think, were people, I hate saying it because it makes me sound like a facetious asshole, but it's people who are bad at the game. And the influx of holiday players, like, review bombed it naturally, right? Like, a bunch of new players got into the game, so they were like, I hate this game, right? I got the DLC for Christmas, or I got this game for Christmas with the DLC, and it's too hard. It's like that kind of complaint. I'm not even gonna write them off, because if it is their, like, first time playing. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We could help them out. Then, like, it is going to be difficult. It feels weird leveling up. I'll just say it. It is going to be difficult for them, and it is a hard DLC. So, of course, jumping straight into the difficult DLC is going to be a stressful time. But I think, even without updates, the game is likely to... I need to get used to sprint. This is a fucking time trial, and I'm using the slow sprint. Anyway. The review bomb, I understand it. While I disagree with it, I think it's like a natural thing that happens to almost all games. Even World of Warcraft, there's like every year around New Year's and Christmas, there's like a bunch of YouTube videos like, World of Warcraft is so hard to get into, right? I mean, I haven't played it in a long time, and I have my criticisms of World of Warcraft. Yeah, we'll take this, fuck it. But like, now I do. But it's like they have a valid reaction to the difficulty, but I feel it's the same with almost every game. If they give it time, they're more likely to enjoy it, even without changes or like nerfing anything. They just need to get good. Take it from me. Ooh. They pulled the big dragon. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Nope. We're fine. What do we get? We're fine. Dragon Man and Crucible Knight Dragon Man? That's fine. So is their health weakened because of the death magic? Does it have something to do with destined to death, or they like incorporating lore reasons for things? I'm gonna fight this guy. I'm not doing a single fucking thing to him. Never mind. All of that just to say people are wrong about this game. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought that was... Okay, oh shit! Let's see if we can bring the dragon this way. This is why we're not in Deep of Night. I need practice. Fucking shield clank. Oh, that's awkward. He's so close. Don't run. Don't run. We're so close. See, like, if you were... I've beaten the entire series without leveling up. If you're a new player, what the fuck do you even do in this situation, right? You might think you have to stay because you opened it with a key. Oof, bro. Oof, bro. Dude, we got our ultimate back. We fought this guy for so long, we got a fucking extra ultimate. And, oh, we missed the healing item. We're gonna need that to make up for all the lost time. Okay, now we can fight the dragon. No, we're gonna need an upgraded weapon to do that. Maybe we just run it. Maybe we just run it. Fuck this. Rather than waste time here. Is my stream up? Okay, yeah, we're good. Those who fight and run away live to fight another day. The coward's mantra. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Ow. What the fuck? Who invited that guy? You're not invited. I don't remember writing you an invite, sir. Okay, nope. Kick his ass! We already killed him, it's over here. Ooh. I'm so used to sprinting normally. It's so bad. Alright, successive attacks, wraiths while walking. Ooh, or more runes. We actually need this because we took too long. I can't change my Ash of War to be a... Like, my shield is nice to have, but I need it without a Ash. Is there a way to do that? Like, take your parry off of... your shield as Wilder? I'm not a parry man, per se. Let's get a free upgrade. We're not doing too bad. If we can get to level 7 before the circle closes completely. Charge sorceries. Whatever. Maybe someone else gets something useful from it. Fuck, Night Rain is so good. I can't... now that I've booted it up, I can't stop thinking about the Silmarillion and how it relates, how it ties. Over here... They marked this. How the fuck? Okay. Am I crazy? You did a power attack with fire on my weapon. It didn't stagger this guy, but a normal attack does. Am I lagging? My stream crashing? We'll do that. Fuck it. Get a bit of extra souls, huh? Projectile damage drop off. What fell here? Improved item discovery? Sure. Sure. We got to level 7. With an upgraded weapon. Where did they want to go? Fuck that! I'm so glad we didn't go there. Holy shit. Where are they? Oh, they went into the cave. I'm going to risk the level for the upgrade stone. Like, if I die here, it's fine. Because we have one player that's still alive, but I need this. Oh, fuck. Right there. Treasure chest? Nope. Sure. I beg you reconsider. Yeah, I'm still level 1. I know. Actually, I feel like I got reset because my hard drive was corrupted, so I lost like everything that wasn't backed up important on a cloud save. How you doing, XRP? I still want to call you XRP Moonwolf. It's actually a pretty cool name. I don't know what you changed to. Like, I don't know what Satu means, but... Also, what's up? How you doing? I still appreciate the joke. I'm happy people stopped in, since I haven't really posted the stream anywhere. My computer was scanning for like 12 days, and then the scan failed. I had to like restart, order new parts for my computer. The whole fucking process. reset the progress of, or reset the frost. Oh shit, I used all my mana. Where's my cerulean flask when you need it? And crit. Yeah, boy. Oh fuck, that felt so good. I love using the grapple hook for critical hits. Ooh, I'm gonna use this. Because my problem was I ran out of mana there, so. Alright. Sure. And then we hit this. And then we hit this. And then we hit this. Guide them along with the pings. I said tree, church, chapel. Chapel Roan. I'm just kidding. Tattoo is just my nickname. It's a whole story. And the XRP Moonwolf lore is that it used to be a stream where we watched the XRP price and we all had XRP animal as names. There's... Ow. Grapple hook. XRP animal as name, and there was XRP moon, rooster, cat, tiger, etc. Oh, that's cool. Themed with the boys and girls. What are we fighting here? Ah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Is he weak to fire by chance? Or frost? What the fuck? Ow! Looks like he's resistant to frost. What about fire? Okay, that's doing good damage. Oh, shit. I do love themed, like, party names. It wasn't intentional, but, like, my friend, would joke about my level 1 slime name. I've been level 1 slime for a long time. But they, changed their names to Most Left Before the Pump, though. I kept the name for years after that to honor them. That's cool. But yeah, I had friends, like, change their name to, like, level 2 Goblin and shit. Oh, fuck me. We were so close! We were so close! Yeah, he's weak to fire and holy. God damn it. As long as we kill him for the runes, I feel like we got this. Yes! Quickly! Loot him before the bubble eats you! I think I got the power, yeah. Didn't we just kill this guy? Wait a minute. No. That one's hard to dodge. I think you gotta space it out. So, are people that are water in Elden Ring immune to frost because it considers, like, glintstone? See, that one's fucking hard to... I need to do the sprint runaway. Been 2-man deving a game, both our first time. Hell yeah! Let me know if you need any advice for any engine you're using or, like, design philosophy. I've made multiple games. I just lost all of them when my system got corrupted, so I'm starting from actual scratch. That's also why I'm kind of like... I learned mapping and he's doing all the coding. That's sick. And to be honest, now that I program, I could tell you, like, if you have an idea for a system, right? Like, oh, like the character should have this stat, bonk. Or like this stat should interact in this system, right? Like I want this to be accounted for in that. We would need a reference to this. You could still give that design note, which is cool. Go for the tree. To the tree! They might have fucked themselves because we are not going to be able to get this extra life, I don't think. Oh, you're into engine, hear this peak shit. Oh, if you're into engines, hear this peak shit. I know how to program in C#, Python, and JavaScript. I know how to use Unity Engine and Unreal Engine. I love game design, I love coding, I love video games. I, for the longest time, thought that, like, it was beyond my capabilities as, like, a human to understand code. I was like, I'm too dumb. But the thing is, the too dumb came from me not learning or trying. As soon as I started to try to learn coding and stuff, I was like, oh, I understand. Oh, and then it's more, like, applicable knowledge. Like, it's an exponential growth. If you learn a little bit, you can easily learn more with how, like, components reference each other, shit like that. I'm going for this, actually. Fuck it. So Gary Newman from Gmod, he is also the guy who made Rust, one of my favorite games that I have like 1,000 hours in. Face Punch, the company that made Gmod, made Rust. All of the money from Gmod went into developing Rust. That's why that game has so much fucking content. And it seems like endless supply of like funding. It's because Gmod makes them money like hand over fist, and then Face Punch repurposes that into their own game. I fucking love Rust. I respect Face Punch a shit ton. So yeah, Gmod got the license for Source 2, Half-Life Alyx fork of the SDK. They removed all garbage, added a ton of new tools, so basically for the first time, devs can, you can dev on Source 2. That's fucking amazing. But yeah, they're real game developers now. It's still under the radar. It's gonna release next month, but it's like open beta. Just click get game. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, like get the engine. Just get engine. Maybe we should have fought the dragon here. Maybe like because we're running low on time, we might not be able to get Estelle, but we could have got the dragon. Remember, I said that if we don't make it to kill Estelle right now. Remember that I said we could have killed the dragon, because it's gonna help me with pathing later on in the or the Deep of Night, not the Everdark. We've already beaten Everdark. That's actually super fucking cool. Source 2, I know like the Source engine and stuff. What coding language is it developed in? It's literally Valve versus Unity and Unreal now, man. Wait till people get some time to cook, my god. Yeah, especially because it's Source and it'll have the same type of reference as like Gary's mod. Like all of the knowledge of how they developed, how they made like assets and component. Like people are going to be able to transfer because it's the same coding language, I'm sure. All like most of their work from Source 1 to Source 2. That's why I'm at like C. Okay, so yeah, if it's the same language as Source 1, then you could just import the scripts, which is fucking amazing. That's what they needed to do for the longest time. Leave it to the guy who made Rust. One of the best games ever, in my opinion. Like, I'm not even joking. I think Rust might be one of the best games ever. Like I said, I have like 1,000+ hours in that fucking game. It's so good. It's so good. As I just walk through. I fought these guys as a level 1. There's no way. Get parried, kid. Thought I could do one parry, you know, just show you guys I know how to do it. Casually killed the boss. Now let's go to Estelle. I'm just rushing it. I know there's a bunch of bosses in between that give you extra runes and items, but we don't really have the time, and we have the one level we need over 10. Going in at level 12 is probably the best thing you could do, but... Oh, he teleported out of the way. Oh, fuck, they're gonna throw something at me. We have, like, a minute before the, circle starts to close. Since it was released in a month, it's kind of the deadline for my game. It's gonna be old school RS grindy style MMO, but 3D. I love that. Isn't old school RuneScape 3D? I know what you mean. It's like more modernized graphics. I love games like that. Like Mabinagi is essentially just anime 3D. Oh well, no, it's still like grid based. I guess I see what you mean. It's kind of like it exists on a 2D plane. Ow. Fuck me. Alright, now that the team's here, we might be able to do it, but... Fuck. Ugh. I want the extra life. I want the extra life. Fuck, we're not gonna be able to get it. Our teammates abandoned. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Can we crawl to the grace? No! My souls! They're gone! Sorry, I got too greedy. I could have healed and then left, but I grappled before I healed, and that killed me, because I was locked in that. Fuck! That was on me. Not my teammate's fault. We should have fought the dragon. We should have went to the dragon. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Ah, man. Old school RuneScape is such a good fucking game. I'm constantly comparing, like, MMO remakes or, like, classic releases to the old school RuneScape design philosophy of, like, leave the original content as is. Been mapping last few weeks for about 150 hours. Do you mean mapping, like, designing a map and, like, doing level design for an open world? Or do you mean mapping, like, how people map inputs for a controller? When I hear mapping, I think of that, but I know there's two different kinds. I've been studying game design since, like, middle school. Like, taking classes, learning online from, like, the GDC talks. So I actually have, like, over a decade of game design, like, experience. You know when they, like, everyone jokes, like, you apply for an internship and they want you to have, like, 10 years of experience? This is the only time in my life I could say that I actually have the 10 years of experience before working. But it's because I like, nice, Ancient Dragon. Never mind. Not nice. I thought we were gonna get Nameless King. What the fuck? I was holding it down. Oh, I have the wrong fucking thing equipped, that's why. Yeah, it's an MMO. We need a map, like terrain, then grass, trees, building, decorate the inside. Nice. Every blade of grass intentionally placed. That's why I love Elden Ring. Even Night Rain. It feels like everything is intentionally placed. So, I feel a well-designed map is better than, like, an infinitely generated random map. But what's it called? Rust and Elden Ring Night Rain kind of do the best of both worlds, where it's randomly generated pieces of well-designed map points, right? Like the key location design philosophy is one of the best. I'm dead. Get them up. Okay, so I got fire and lightning versus this guy, which is what he literally... It's his fucking elemental type. Not the smartest thing for me to do. Please, fucking goddamn. Come on, that was way over my head. Fuck, I thought he was breathing fire when I started my combo. But yeah, this is... I almost exactly describe... I keep saying this, but like when I was playing Elden Ring... no leveling. Like before Night Rain was announced, before we knew what a Night Rain was, I said that we need this exact kind of game. Like key locations and randomized map. It's like... I feel like... I feel... conspiracy theorist level brain of like, dude, the developers had to have watched my playthrough and been like, that is a great idea for a fucking game, and then they actually put it together. See, that's the move I thought he was doing. The dragon's weak to lightning and physical, strange element to be weak to. Yeah, I guess it's because it's gold lightning we use. We'll do this. I'm using Hollister's elemental thing versus him. Even then, my map looks like shit compared to a real game. You gotta start somewhere, right? If I look back at all of the shit that I made, I'm always like, ooh, I could have done that better. But it's that experience, that experience and that feeling comes from the experience, right? The only feeling of like, oh dude, I could have done this better. I should have upgraded my shit beforehand, but that's fine. That feeling of like, I could do this better, I could have done this better, means you've learned, or like you can see room for improvement even while you're working on it. So finish what you are working on, do your best, and then analyze it. Right? Kind of like a no leveling playthrough. You just analyze your mistakes and do it better the next time. You're funny though. Or you're funny. You're right, and it is funny that they're weak to lightning when they're a fucking lightning fire-breathing dragon. Dark Souls prepared us for how Gwyn defeated the dragons with lightning. Exactly. I remember even thinking that when I was first playing Elden Ring and I didn't know any of the typings, I was like, oh, a dragon. I'm going to assume through Gwyn that its weakness is lightning. Like, I remember even saying that forever ago. But yeah, I don't think that a fucking From Software developer actually watched my stream and got the idea for Night Rain, but like I said, the series would benefit from a game like this, and then it coming out and the positive response to it made me feel like, yeah, 100% I was right. Like, the game is so fucking good. Oh my god, I love Night Rain. And again, it doesn't take away from base game Elden Ring. Like, the character customization, the open world design of Elden Ring, like, and Shadow of the Erdtree, I love that. And also, I love Night Rain. Alright, buddy boy. Buster. I barely had no stamina for that. I saw my dodge like starting up, but the timing was fucked because I jumped at him too late. Damn, I was hoping I would be on the other side of the swipe for that. Oh, they hit him with Scarlet Rot. He can get Scarlet Rotted? There's something comical about like the delayed jump attack, where like you pretty much are landing and then you do it, so like your character just kind of jumps for no reason and then does the heavy. Yeah, he just can't be poisoned. Wow. Okay, I remember him not being able to be poisoned. But Scarlet Rot working on him is even more confusing. I'm dead. No, I wanted to hit him with the fucking... Eh. Fuck! I did it like half of a second too early. I dodged on the psych out like step. He's gonna teleport. I even have the frame data for his aura farming down. Holy shit, we're doing like no fucking damage. I need to do holy. Bro wasted his fucking ult. Oh shit. Yeah. And roll backwards into it so you wind up with him. There we go. There we go. That's where I would have hit him with the holy weapon fully charged attack if the buff was still there. Let's just fish for holy again. Where the fuck did he go? He's gonna teleport to me because I'm going to my friend. It always happens. Alright, brother. Fuck! My holy weapon wore off. I get the worst possible time. Wait, what the fuck? Oh god. My ankles. My ankles couldn't handle it. Oh, we're bad. This is why we should have went for Estelle. Lightning. Lightning gives him a debuff? I thought that was the, what's his face? I thought Holy was his weakness and this guy was weak to lightning. This... Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? This guy gets a debuff from lightning. I don't know about Hollister. But Dark Drift Knight gets a debuff when you fully charge. Now I can read you guys' messages. I'm sad that we lost that. Some models had no colliders, for example, a big gate. To fix it, place a tiny toilet plungers inside the walls of the gate, added a box collider, and made them as large as the gate. I think it costs 4. Wait, what? Plungers. Not sure if you're into Dune, but lightning gives... I don't know what that means. I did not catch that reference. Though the boss room looks like something out of Dune. It's just a bunch of fucking sand. Dude, I'm so sad. I had the wrong fucking weapon. Wait, where's my build? Holy gives negation debuff and lightning gives attack debuff. Nah, I know Hollister debuff. He gets debuffs from both. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know. I didn't know he also got a debuff from lightning. That's a new development for me. Fuck, dude. What's my build right now? Wilder... Damn. Nah, ignore the Dune autocorrect. Okay, no worries. Where is the save presets? View all presets. There we go. There we go. One of these is like bleed buildup. That's what I actually want. You know what we should do? We should go do... Oh, that was actually it. That was it. Is it this one? Blood loss. Yes. A collider blocks the players without one. You would walk straight through the model like no clip. Yeah, I know what a mesh is. Or I know what a collider is. Most people forget the matrices of how like trigger colliders work and stuff, so that like they forget to mark them. Conjure Shifting Earth, the Great Hollow. Let's try that shit. The DLC, haven't done that in a minute. I love this map. God, this game is so good. I want more maps. I want more characters. But yeah. That's a funny story about plungers. That's like how World of Warcraft's original engine runs pretty much off of the rabbits. Like everything, all of the characters, all of the... They pretty much spawn a rabbit in. I'm not even joking. Apparently if they remove the rabbit character, the whole fucking engine breaks. They spawn a rabbit in, and then they change the model of it. And then they work from there. Because, like, the rabbit is the default NPC. We seriously need a Dryleaf character. Tulkas. We need Tulkas. I love the lore for this fucking game. It's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. So we got the Shifting Earth of Nocletio, or whatever. Or no. The Great Hollow. I've been seeing people do a lot of lore analysis on Dark Souls still, even now, years later. It fucking warms my heart that they're still trying to decipher the lore. Yeah, if someone in 20 years' time deletes Plunger's assets, they're screwed as fuck. Yeah, exactly. The World of Warcraft asset story, I remember hearing that and wondering if it was true. Dreglord next? Is that even do I have that? I guess so. I want to beat the Knight aspect, and then we'll go do Dreglord, because we fucked up. Alright, I'm actually gonna go back to the Holy Weapon, though. We will do Dreglord next. If anyone wants to join me and play, if anyone has Night Rain and wants to launch it and just boot it up, help me practice, help me train, test my stream, test my internet quality, feel free, hit me up. The group password is slime, so just put this in, queue up, and you're more likely to enter my game. I fucking love this game. I love the lore, I love the implications, I love the way that it shifted the base game Elden Ring lore. Like, they didn't say this is a sequel, but when you play it and you get answers for Elden Ring and Dark Souls, you understand it's more than just a sequel. It's like a tying together in the culmination of the whole series. So fucking good. And then it's funny because I've been watching people play. There's this guy, he's like the buff guy or something like that, or the buff gamer or something. I've been subscribed, or I just subscribed to him because he's doing his first Elden Ring playthrough. I feel bad because someone just spoiled the final boss of the fucking DLC for him. He was fighting Radahn in base game, right? The normal Radahn. And he was like, oh, dude, this boss is so fucking sick. This guy is so cool. I hope they bring him back in the sequel or something like that, he said. Or he was like, I hope we get to fight him again. Or it would be cool if we get to fight him again. And I was like, oh my god. And I asked him, do you have the DLC? And he said yes. And I was like, yes, dude, he's gonna get through to the fucking DLC and be like, what the fuck is happening? But then some dipshit spoiled the DLC for him, and I was like, that is honestly one of the biggest fucking spoilers you could have said. I was trying to be nice in chat, like, dude, delete that message, please, he doesn't know, this is his first playthrough. But then he caught it while fighting Malenia too. He was like so close. I feel bad for him. When Duskblood, though, I don't even own a Switch 2, but we could definitely get some lore. Yeah. Like, now that I know that they're willing to connect the series of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it's like, who knows? All of my previous theories of, like, how the games are connected... Again, I said this before Night Rain came out, that all of the games are connected, and I explained how. So, I don't want to just say that I'm right, but it would be cool to get confirmation. I'll even theory craft on the Duskbloods before it comes out. The setting looks like a mix of Boletaria in its prime and Bloodborne, right? So I could 1000% see, especially because it's blood based as well and like vampiric. It could be the connection to like the painting, the blood, the truth in the blood, right? And Dark Souls to Elden Ring. Who even knows? They could connect Sekiro. All they have to do is like make a samurai bleed guy like Okami. Or what's his name? Okina? What's the dude's name in Elden Ring? That's the samurai in service of Mohg. He's like a blood knight that you fight in the Mountaintop of Giants. Okina, I think it is. That is not what I wanted to do. Sorceries, taking damage, improved range. No, we're fine. But like, my theory is if it's connected, anything not George R.R. Martin tainted is greatest. So rooting for Duskblood. I originally felt like that, but then after realizing that all of the things I criticized George R. Martin, everything I criticized Martin for was like it was actually an allegory of him criticizing the same shit that I criticized. So I'm like, actually, you know what? Like how in real life nobles are weird in like keeping their blood pure, right? They're like, it's like a subtle racism, which is another reason why I know America's the bad guy, because anyone that's spouting like a pure bloodline and elitist weird fucking mentality is the bad guy, right? That's that. But then the incestuous Bloody Finger Okina. Okay, so I was right. It's Okina. I wanted to say Okami, but that's not it. That's a different Japanese word entirely. That's a wolf game about painting. But after having analyzed the lore a bit more, I appreciate, I'm gonna get resistances, because there's a chance Hollister does... Wait. Didn't we just pay for the Great Hollow? I just spent, like, fucking 150 runes on the Great Hollow. How the fuck did we get the normal map? I literally just paid for the Shifting Earth. Fix your game, bro, software. No, I'm just kidding. It must be like a boss limitation or something. Ooh, I really don't like going through here. I don't like the idea of going through the, Oh, they didn't even join me. But yeah, I respect George R.R. Martin's writing style a little bit more. At first, I don't really like Grimdark too much, which is funny because this game is like one of my favorites to play. But it actually, I do like Grimdark because most of the cool stuff in the settings, but the dark aspect of it, like the nihilistic view, if that's what they're going for, instead of like a criticism for it to be hopeful. I guess that's the difference. Like, George R.R. Martin criticizes the same things I do, but the way he does it makes it like turns it on its head, right? We all know that Miquella is the bad guy. We all know that Marika is the bad guy because of the way we fight them. Improved damage negation, sure. I'll take the Raider's Grief. Oh, and there's a trade, there's a merchant up top. But he writes them to be strong characters to fight, I'm sure. I'm more down for the Berserk aesthetics or like Claymore. Dark and depressing for my Space Tyranny, Auto Sex and Sunshine and Rainbows ain't it for me. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Like, there has to be... It's gotta be like a good balance of the two. Like, the darkness needs to exist within it. I can't believe I'm comparing it to, like, Ow. Kingdom Hearts. But when I say darkness, I can't help but think about it. Whoa, what the fuck was that? But Kingdom Hearts like has the darkness, but then like the story is like soul, like the world's souls are getting corrupted and whole worlds are getting destroyed and stuff. Like, you don't think about it when you're a kid, but having replayed it now as an adult, I'm like, oh my god, they're like pretty much saying all of the Disney worlds you cared about are destroyed and gone, and there's only some survivors. It's like almost a post-apocalyptic universe, like Kingdom Hearts, but it's so bright and colorful most of the time that you're like, or it's so hopeful and happy and cheerful. Like, as a kid, you don't really think of it like that. But now as an adult, having replayed it, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. They're like, and every world is getting destroyed. And they like summarize, like, you see like little lights going out and stars like blinking out in the distance. And then you're like, oh, okay, whatever. But they have like the scientific story part of it where it's like that star going out is multiple worlds ending and the darkness winning. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. And it's like all of the Disney people in those worlds dead, and Final Fantasy worlds too. Like it's crazy when you really think about it. It's like that kind of story I appreciate. Cycle backstabs. Elden Ring is the greatest game of the series, but its aesthetic and lore is not what it should have been. I think people have it wrong. Maybe you haven't been around for my lore analysis and is why you feel that way. But I think the bright and happiness that people think is the story is the wrong take. I think it's not as bright and happy as people think it is, and that's the Golden Order's lie. And the DLC kind of confirms my theory, as well as Night Rain just outright confirming it. But people want to argue that Night Rain isn't canon, so I don't even know. Why the fuck didn't that guy break? Until the end. But Night Rain kind of confirms that Marika... It's a little bit of spoilers if you haven't played Night Rain, but Marika's origin, right, is with the Black Knife Assassins who are in Nocletio, which means she killed and betrayed her people to break the cycle, but then she did the same thing that was bad. And she has, like, the incestuous family. I would love a flask, actually. Yeah, fuck it. So, like, Marika isn't just the bad guy, but the way that Marika's the bad guy makes it so, like, the bright and happy... the bright and happy part of the story is actually a lie. The Golden Order is wrong. They're racist against demi-humans, right? They say demi-humans are like bestial monsters that lose control. What about Bach, right? We know that they're wrong when you complete the story of the game. Marika said that the world tree couldn't burn. Well, we have to burn it to beat the game, right? So it's like the more you play through the story, the more you realize that like the bright and happy lore is actually a lie from Marika, and the Golden Order is the golden text when you should be focused on the white text, right? It has great lore, but it's like weird shit that George sprinkles for his signature move. When do you hear about fucking Gwendolyn and the infinite hallway? Yeah, exactly. No, but that's what I mean, like the charge attacks. The criticism is of real world. It's like a real world. Oh my god, I forgot the name of it. As a writer, it's like real world comparisons, right? Royalty and nobles did that shit. They viewed themselves as like a superior race through birthright, and then they had incestuous sex to keep their bloodline pure, even though now we know that they're wrong and lunatics, right? When you participate in inbreeding, you're going to get a bunch of birth defects, like the Habsburg jaw, right? Now that type of incest is like associated with fucking over your bloodline, in thinking that you're a chosen people specifically, right? Because there is no chosen people, which is the criticism. Like the bad guys in George R.R. Martin's stories are like the people who are the royals who participate in incest. So it's like, while I agree it's weird, it's not like he's saying it's a good thing. He's saying how bad it is, and that's again why I believe that Marika and Gwyn, or not Gwyn, Mikola and Marika are the bad guy. Well, Gwyn is the bad guy, but you're right. It's a different kind of storytelling. Between Elden Ring and... I agreed with you. For like the longest time I thought it was weird. I didn't like the incestuous shit. But I realized through analyzing it that most people have it wrong. Like Mikola is not the good guy. And viewing Mikola as the good guy means you fell for like the charm, right? Which is literally his move. His whole thing is charm. So if you fell for the charm of the lie, ooh. Alright. We'll take that. Then you fell under Mikola's spell in like a meta-narrative sense, right? You fell for the charm as a player, and that is actually the problem with his power, right? It seems like love, but then the DLC tells you he abandoned love. It has nothing to do with love. He just wants to rule the world because he views himself as better than everyone. Even it's like the road to hell is paved with good intentions. He thinks like incest is a good thing, right? Because he's all about love. And again, it's the problem with too much love, right? He loves too much. So much so that he'll do something seemingly incestuous, because it's like implied incest, but I mean, it goes back with the media literacy. If you can tell as a game designer what the meta narrative is, right? You as a player are part of the story. You are the one controlling your character, but in the game's story as well. Like when they pray to the greater will, they're praying to the fingers, right? The joke and the pun is that you are literally the hand guiding your player character. And it's like been 9 games, so they've meticulously wrote it. But the narrative is like, if I just narrate what you are doing as a player, that's the narrative, right? No lore, nothing that happens before the game. Just the things that take place in the game and what you do as a player, right? I wanted to spare everyone and help them achieve their magnum opus, even if it meant dying, because then I, in a narrative sense, help them with their destiny, even if it means dying, right? Which means I become a manifestation of destined death, but in a good way. It's showing that death isn't something to be afraid of if you live your life in a way that people will, you know, view what you did as like an amazing thing for humanity. So it's like, that is what my meta-narrative analysis. I don't think that's me reading into the lore, because again, the, like reading interviews and, playing the sequel game and playing like all 9 games, it keeps going back to you not giving up, right? The greater will, those who persevere, going hollow. It's all part of the same story of like, well, if you don't give up, you don't go hollow. If you don't forget why you're fighting, right? If you don't stop caring, then you see it through to the end. You eventually learn, you get better, right? The people who give up are the people who go hollow. So it's like, it's part of the game's story. All of the players, you hear them ringing the bells, even all the way as far back as Dark Souls, right? Multiplayer is incorporated in your narrative and part of the world's story, plural, because it's not just your world. Your soul is your world and how it influences everyone else's world and their souls. Even if you invade people and you're a bad guy, or if you go in to help people, you are part of the world's story and everyone's souls and world tree. So, like, really All right, I want to go through here so that I can get this. Really taking the time to analyze it is what gave me the new perspective. Imagine if they went back to if the story went back to Kingsfield. I actually just downloaded Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3. Like I really everyone has mentioned Kingsfield for so fucking long. And like every time I joke about beating the series, they're like, "Well, you didn't play Kingsfield." I'm like, "Motherfucker, dude." So I actually finally got the games. Even if I don't stream them, I'm gonna finally fucking play them. Teleport. So that would be cool. I don't know, but who knows? Maybe it is all connected. I mean, Night Rain connects Dark Souls to Elden Ring, and people were telling me I was crazy when I said they were connected forever ago. So I mean, yes, I was right, but I want to know how I was right. It doesn't matter. Like, it wasn't about being right. It was about the story, right? English 1 or Japanese 1? English 1 is 2. I have no idea. English 1 or Japanese 1? English 1 is 2. I got the like remake. I have I went through the emulator website. That is not what I wanted to press. Watch out, watch out. No, I knew he was dead. More runes. I have, but I got 1, 2, and 3. I don't know how many there are, but I got the, like, I went through the different versions, was looking it up, and it said to get these versions of 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna be playing through 1, 2, 3, but I don't know how many there are. Like, if there's 4, it's like Dragon Warrior, right? Or Dragon Quest. They're the same fucking thing. It's just some were localized, some weren't. So the numbers are weird because the titling is off. Like Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and then Dragon Warrior 4 is how you have to play it. Instead of Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3, Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, you have to do Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Quest 5, Dragon Warrior 6, 7, and then Dragon Quest 8, 9. Like the way it jumps back and forth between Dragon Quest and Dragon Warrior all the time. So they are well experienced. I played them a few years ago. All Kingsfield Eternal Ring. See, I heard of that, but I don't know what the fuck that is. Is it like Kingsfield or part of it, or is it the same naming convention thing that I was talking about, where it's all backwards? Oh shit! Wait, no, that's a good camp. All right. Gotta do Shadow Tower Abyss 1, 2. And it's for Kingsfield 1 is Japanese exclusive, but there's an English patch. See, that's what I'm talking about. So I need to play through the Japanese localized American fan version of it to actually play through the whole series. That also makes sense because when I was reading the like game descriptions on the website that I was downloading them from, it was like talking in proper nouns about the character's journey. And the beginning of the first game, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like I literally had no idea what they were trying to explain. I was like, huh? Like I was like, maybe it'll make sense when I start to play it, but it makes more sense that it is actually part of a series. And it's like one of them is missing. treasure. Ooh, treasure. Or how do you do, what is it, the guy from Smiling Friends? I can't do his voice that good, but ooh, treasure. He's pretty much that voice except calmer. Do we have a... We do. I'll take the holy damage.
No escape for thee, pillager.
Shit.
Bent on sacking the lands of gold.
I'm coming to you! I'm coming to you! Chosen one! Chosen one! Chosen one! No, I'm just kidding. If you get that reference, shout out. Rock climbing professional. You can barely see what the fuck is going on. Yes, but one is rough. Not in difficulty, but example, the areas are like one texture and the monsters are the same texture. It seems to me like everything's the same fucking color. I try to get out of that. No, you don't. That is kind of what I'm talking about, though. Like, what? Excuse me? Okay. Like, mid-combo? Pardon me? Just use full charge attacks. Right behind it. If they're not targeting you, just go for the charge attack. Fuck. You could break their stance easier. Yeah, everything is the same color per area. They apparently were limited to one color. Yeah, on old consoles, right? The technology of the consoles were very limiting with the color palettes. So that's why, like, older games do, like, palette swaps and shit like that of enemies. Because they try to conserve data, and then they'll make, like, an enemy purple, which doesn't make any sense. But it's because, like, they're working with what they got. So I'm more forgiving with the earlier games. Like, when I play something through nostalgia and it's, like, really old, I'm not like, oh my god, dude, I fucking love when the game does that. I love when I zip line and just shoot 10 miles. Actually, I'm not even joking. That's, like, one of my favorite things. Feels like a movement tech. I wish I could do it on purpose, but when it does happen, it's nice. But yeah, the technical limitations of, like, Mario is why a lot of like the early games have Koopas everywhere. Not all they sucked. Maybe a release game. Their games are afterward goated. Same console. Yeah. Well, also that. Oh fuck. They get better. Like how I was saying, I cut myself off saying this a second ago. But like Elden Ring is like the 12th game. I guess if you count Kingsfield, it's like the 12th or 11th game in the series. But it's more of like of developed fantasy games, right? So they know from experience. They have experienced developers on the job. They don't really focus on like firing for bonuses, which is a Western problem of game development. If you're a Japanese like developer, if you're interested in getting into game development and you live in Japan, it's more not ethical, because I know the business practices over there are tough, but like you can find a company that works more ethically than how we do here in America. Because like the whole Subnautica thing that happened, right? The CEO asked fucking ChatGPT how to like screw over the developers and CEOs of the Subnautica development team, just so that because they were working efficiently, like everything you wished, right? It would just sucked ass at Kingsfield 1. I love From Software, but I'm just being honest here. Yeah, exactly. Like you get better over time, so that people are like, oh, like if you think of like Dark Souls as the only series that they worked on before this, you'll be like, well, this is like the 4th game in the series. But if you're a real fan of From Software, you know that it's like the 12th game that they've made like this. And they're some of the best developers in history because the way that they ethically develop the games, right? Like they keep the developers on who worked on them, and they give them the bonuses rather than trying to just give executives the bonuses. So it's like if the company screws over its employees for an executive, you're one of my new elite employees. You know that meme? If they screw over their employees for their own bonuses and like have to fire them so that they don't get tenure and they don't get like health insurance and shit, you're not gonna have a good development team, because as a developer, as someone who programs, even if the person you hire to replace them is a better programmer, right? Which is not typically the case. They don't like hire more expensive programmers. They give themselves the bonuses like the executives. Oh no, you don't. You're gonna have to teach the engine to the new people. And if you fire everyone that knew how to work the old engine, they're going to have to learn how to use the engine from fucking scratch. Kill him quick. Oh, god damn you. Grapple hook. Dash attack, critical hits, restore mana. Anything to restore mana, because we don't have the blue raspberry flavored Estus. But no, I agree with you. Like your earlier games, and talking about game development, right? Like my earlier games, even with the limited knowledge and experience I have, know that I could go back and do them better, right? So imagine like a team of 100 people. Of course they're going to be able to do the games fucking better. Now, I'd say the start is Demon Souls, yeah. But I would love to say Kingsfield, but Demon Souls was really the evolution of combat. Yeah. Well, no, the reason I say that is like, they were still programming, they were still map designing, they were still 3D modeling, right? Like all of the stuff that they learned making Kingsfield, it doesn't just go away. They had ideas there, and they can follow through and improve on the ideas, and we wouldn't have gotten Demon Souls. As someone who started in Demon Souls, I'd love for it to be Demon Souls, and I agree. I think part of that, the problem with that line of thinking is that it's not just Demon Souls wasn't the developer's first game. That was the first From Software Souls-like. That's why it's called a Souls-like, right? No. I screwed up. Thank you. But I agree. Particularly the evolution of combat. They're like set standards for combat camera angles for anything not FPS. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I agree. I love Demon Souls. I think you are correct that it's the first Souls-like. But like as a developer, I know that like if anyone... Hey, we got Nameless King. If anyone from the development of Kingsfield and all those other games was still on the team at From Software, which is very likely because they don't fire their developers for stupid shit like bonuses, right? Then the game... Did they increase everything's health, or what the fuck is going on here? Why is everything so strong now? Stab him in the eye! That was sick. We both hit it at the same time. Nameless King. Or should I call him Grin? No, you don't. Phase 2. But yeah, like if they were working on games beforehand, especially even just at From Software, then it helps. I'm dead. Woo! It's all a yearning. I'm sure they somehow also learned from their Armored Core games. That's the awesome part of deving, though. When you make something, be it model or code, you can just use it later. Yeah, and like half of the animations from fucking Dark Souls are reused in Elden Ring, but I love it. Right? It feels like, oh wow, I know how to dodge this, and like my time spent learning. Fight, like the fight of certain people, like still pays off. Fuck. I wasn't expecting him to change aggro to me. Hey, we got picked up. Or in tons of projects, yeah. And I'll do you one better. As someone who just got everything erased, right? All of my projects, everything that I was working on, gone. The reason I'm not like all doom and gloom about it, I was just talking to my family about this. It's because I remember how I programmed it. I remember how I did it the first time, and I know what I would do better the next time. So it's really just an excuse to do everything again, but on a fresh, clean slate without being married to the ideas that I was like connected to before. So like I love that my hard drive was corrupted because all of the important stuff was backed up. Right? All of my important stuff was backed up, and now I just don't have, like, I don't have to worry about the stuff that I was working on. Like, should I import it? Shouldn't I import it? I already have I feel like I've already done the work, so why would I do that again? Right? Like, that whole, all of those feelings are gone, and now it's just like, oh, I get to just fucking make whatever I want with the knowledge and experience that I've done before. So it's like, that's what I mean. Like, even if they just made Kingsfield again, like, if they remade Kingsfield as a From Software Souls-like, I feel like people would buy it in, like, mass. Again, if From Software wants another $1 billion, just use the Dark Souls engine, right? And remake Kingsfield in terms of layout and story. You can, like, you get to go back and touch on something that you know people should play because it was so old. It was before, like, they popped off. Like, getting people to play Demon Souls back in the day was hard. So I can imagine that, like, not a lot of people played Kingsfield. Yeah, for real. If I could start over with my map with everything I learned, it would be so much better. But no time, and I can, of course, just keep improving this. No, yeah. And that is what we were talking about, right? Like, the choice of improving something or remaking it entirely. Some things are easier to remake than redo or, like, work on. God, we just beat the fuck out of this guy. Holy shit. We got a good team this time. Alright. Or a farm. No, I rolled too early. I was trying to go in with his combo so that I wind up on him. Lightning debuffs him, apparently. Fuck! I keep rolling early! No! No, you don't. blood. Oh, Scarlet Rot. What the fuck? Have we even gotten Scarlet Rot? Have we ever gotten Scarlet Rot on this boss? I know he had like multiple elements. I know he could do madness. I know he could do gravity. I know he could do frost and poison. I don't think I've ever seen Scarlet Rot on this guy. Holy shit. This is cool. This is why I love this game. After like fucking hundreds of hours, I'm like, oh, this is something new. Just run for your fucking life! Slam explosion. Well, I didn't see the debuff come on, but normally it puts the icon on the What the fuck? Flex it. Oh, they added it around the time you quit playing because of SL1 Elden Ring play. Oh, okay. Wait, they added a fucking phase to this guy? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? For real? We're like swapping weapons. What's not to love about online boss rush Dark Souls? No, actually, such a good fucking game. We just beat the final boss and there was like a new mode. Did they actually add that or did I just never encounter it? Because if they added a new mode to him after we beat the Dreglord, they added Scarlet Rot to Hollister. That's like a lore. That's like a lore thing. Like the game is living and breathing as they're releasing content updates for it, which I fucking love. Please, From Software, please give us more content for Night Rain. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, they added it in a patch. That's so fucking good. Ah! Free content updates. But DLC that comes out with the launch of the deluxe edition, so you get it for free. Well, you kind of paid for it preemptively, but like not really. Because you got exclusives with the Oh, dude, this game is so fucking good. I could just gush about Dark Souls forever. Also, bleed phase for balancers. Ooh! Dude, this game is great. This game is so fucking good. It's too good. I could sit here and talk about game design forever. I could sit here and talk about fucking lore forever. I could sit here and talk about just the game play. Like, you could take the lore out. You could take the graphics out, and I think you'd still enjoy the game. Maybe not as much, but like the game itself is fun. Like, I think if you removed the visuals and made it just like a tech demo fucking polygon team from Smash Bros, like there's no textures, the game would still fucking slap, bro. It would still fucking slap. Like, this right here tells me that it is somehow both before and after Elden Ring, right? Because that is before the Erd Tree burns, but, like, Caelid is still ripped apart. The shattering happened because the bridges are broken, right? And the Mount Gelmir's over there. So it's like everything that... And then you can see the Crucible of the Fire Giants. So, like, this is before the player in Elden Ring shows up, but the items you use in Night Rain are all items from after your player's journey, right? Like Melania's hand, how do you get her weapon if she's undefeated, right? The fact that it drops off of people means that she was already defeated and the weapon is not with Melania. So it's like the blasphemous blade, right? It's still got Rykard's blood all over it and all the hands, so he pulled it out of his mouth and he was defeated, right? Rykard doesn't have the blasphemous blade anymore. So it's like there's a shit ton of things in this game that say it takes place both before and after, which is why I love the Chronomancy character, right, of the Duchess, because she literally has the power of time travel as one of the main fucking characters of the game. It's From Software. I applaud. It's such a good fucking game to like cap off the series. Again, I could just gush about this shit all day. Because, like, Elden Ring was so good, like this, The Lands Between. It's so good that it makes you give a fuck about the story and how it's connected to the Dark Souls series and why it would be and what happened in the, like, and, like, the lore's magic, right? There are specific world-building elements from Dark Souls, like Hollowing, right, that happened to the undead in Elden Ring, right? All of the nobles, like the mindless nobles walking around, when you get their spirit, it essentially says everyone went hollow and they're walking around and they don't even know what they're looking for in the ruins, right? Everyone, like, no one knows what the fuck they're doing anymore, is why they just mindlessly attack you, because they are undead. They're immortal, like you. Destined death is gone. Sealed away. So it's like some people can die from Malekith, but or Garank, right? But he is in service to America, collecting the glove, like the death ward, right? The ghost, or the death root, which is death blight, because he's death. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And he's like the Melkor Morgoth parallel that I was saying. It's like the Silmarillion. He did the same similar name change. He did the same thing of like conquering the world with a death centipede woman and gave her the powers and stuff. It's this fucking story never stops just being a banger. And now I'm curious about the Shifting Earth. Is it only DLC map? But NB only occurs with downloadable content targets. Okay, so I'm just dumb. I didn't read the thing. It's been so long since I played, I forgot. Only these two, I could get the Shifting Earth, but hey. That's fine. So is it different timeline? Is it exactly what I said it was? Like, I know I keep saying that it's what I said it was before it came out. Of like, this takes place in a land beyond time, right? Time is dead. So the timelines are merging, the different worlds of all of the different players, and like that's the different player characters here are from different timelines and different segments of time. Some probably earlier on in the timeline, some probably later on in the timeline. Like, I would assume the pirates, right? Oops, Hollister has sleep, not bleed. Sorry about that. No problem. See, I thought you meant the balancers, like the non-Everdark, the basic balancers, like just this one, got a bleed phase. So I even misunderstood. Don't even worry. Don't trip. But that is cool. I think just adding to it is cool. And also, it still goes in with my theory of, like, now that we've killed them, they join the Night, right? Because they're Night Lords, they're trying to prevent the encroachment of the Night. They side with the Night. When we kill them, the Night reclaims them, right? Like, if he is an amalgamation of living things that refuse to join the Night, and we kill them, then there you go. What's up, brother? Aw, shit. The Arizona Bomb Pop flavor? Killzickle? Tropical.
Tropical bomb.
Let me try that shit.
Also,
What's up, brother?
I got a 12 pack of it.
Oh, shit. Thank you.
Guess how much it cost me?
What, like $5? Was it on sale?
$12.
Oh shit.
It was $1 each.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like
12
Arizona's still doing what he said. It's gonna be
It's
99
just a
cents.
dollar.
It was
That's pretty good,
$13,
wow.
$12 for each can, and then $1 for to bring it over.
I'm doing a test stream right now because my computer was all fucked up for like the past 2 weeks. So I'm just talking about Night Rain and stuff.
Moody today.
Yeah, but now honestly, it's working better. It hasn't crashed since I replaced the broken part, so that's good. Thank you, brother.
I think the only thing holding it back from
Is the
being awesome is
processor?
just
Yeah.
the CPU.
I mean, if now that RAM prices are down, hopefully the
It's only a
rest.
matter of time for CPU.
Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully the rest of the computer part prices go down because it wasn't just RAM that they were using for the data centers. Yeah, GPUs, CPUs, RAM
Motherboards.
sticks, yeah, motherboards, server boards. So like everything, there's gonna be a technology boom because they said AI, go fuck yourself right now. Like I like that it's a moratorium because it's like we're gonna investigate you. It wasn't just like, oh, we're gonna do some legislation to prevent you from growing. It was like, no, hold the horses. We gotta
What the hell
actually
did you
look
assholes
into.
do?
Yeah,
What
we
did you do?
what are you doing to our planet? So I think that's what I was saying 2 weeks ago before they did the moratorium. But now that they literally did that and we
Did you
have
see that open
fucking
meme?
prices dropping, I'm so
When he
happy.
started and he's got like a T-shirt and everything,
And
it
he's
says
all happy.
$0,
Yeah,
and then it says OpenAI, and it says in 2026, and it shows him like
dressed up.
dressed, and he's behind a Ferrari, and it says 0000000.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Oh
zeros.
yeah, no profits, huh?
That's the biggest
Didn't
thing.
make any money.
I think they were trying to make it profit, like work on it until it was profitable, but that's like the opposite thing. You should release it when it's profitable, so that the investors are go, oh, I see what the I see what the profit is. But they went like the opposite way. They were like, we need to excuse our non-profits by investing way too much in it and ruining everything and making data centers that fucking pollute the planet. So.
There was this dude who was on I don't know what podcast it was, but
I stand by my. Everyone should make their own AIs that are trained ethically, so that we don't have to worry about data centers and that things like OpenAI can't happen again because they can't do subscription-based model if everyone has one for free. It's like literally, and then the question of ethics and the question of like data center pollution and all that gets thrown out the window because it's not a problem that you take it out of the hands of the greedy assholes. So.
I love
That's what I was saying a couple weeks ago. Seems like we're going down that
There
way.
was this guy who gave this amazing definition of why like it got to that point, and I was like, dude, this is how he explained it.
What is it?
He said the thing was that obviously these companies who wanted to make these giant data centers
Yeah.
didn't like make them already.
No, yeah, you're
Because
right.
They used
They're
they
investing in
used-
infrastructure to
they
develop,
used
which is dumb.
potential profit margins
To incentivize
invest
investors, yeah.
in to invest the chipset manufacturers
Oh yeah,
to reserve
the RAM and the
future
development.
builds.
Yeah, yeah.
So they said
The
these
hardware
guys
they would need to develop their stuff.
used, and they said so. This is what happened.
That's like
They used money they don't
Didn't
have
have
yet
to buy things
to
that they
buy
couldn't
things that
use.
weren't made yet for a product that wasn't accepted yet.
Yeah, and it doesn't even exist yet. Like the way that
With the
they're.
technology that
Yeah,
exists.
it didn't. If you need that hardware to develop something into a profitable software, because they're making the hardware, it's like building a giant computer instead of working on an efficient. It's like they don't understand software development. It's like someone, even I, an idiot who makes indie games by myself, know you just make the software better and optimize it for the hardware. They did the opposite. They're like, we just need the most hardware we can to make the software function at all. And it's like, why didn't you just make the software better?
not
they didn't.
and it
No,
didn't work.
it's because it's like they didn't know how the software worked, so they were like, well, instead of optimizing it because we don't know how it works, let's just make a computer that can run it. And they didn't realize that they needed whole data centers to have that capability. It's like an MMO, a text-based MMO is essentially how I compared it. It's like people are typing in and they're getting prompts back, but it's just a game, like it's statistic. It's like the same math that the RPGs work off of. It's like, well, this is an approximation of a right answer, and then you can even correct the AI and it'll be like, actually, you're right. I fucked up. It's like they're not even right
It's not a
half
frame,
the
it's not
time.
a frame
Yeah.
of success.
It's like they're not even right half the time, and it's more of like a text-based video game. You're like typing something in and it's giving you a response. So they had to make a giant server like a infrastructure for servers. Like Blizzard has to make World of Warcraft servers so that people can type in
That's the whole thing.
data
Yeah.
into the, and then they wanted to store the data of other people's prompts. So they're like, all right, we need hard drive space. So like
That's like saying
my hard drive that's 7 terabytes was like $200 when I bought it. It's now $800 if I were to
we
buy the
don't
same
know,
thing right
and
now. It's like the
thing is, they
price
don't
of
know.
everything went up
The
because
thing
they're
is, they
fucking
don't
dumb as shit.
know what sources are reliable. That's kind of like them going.
Yeah, because
"Oh,
they're
this is a
bragging.
relationship arrived robot. Where did he get all the relationship right? R/incel. Like,
Yeah,
not
exactly.
a robot at all.
Yeah, exactly. They just followed Reddit posts and forums for most of the answers. It's like, oh, of course they're gonna be wrong. Half of that shit's outdated as you update softwares. So it's like half of the solutions they give you are outdated if they're not just completely wrong. Like I asked if red stars are older stars than blue stars, and it was like, yes, they're not. And I'm like, they are. And I had to explain to the robot that why they are, and it was like, oh yeah, they are. Like it got the answer wrong, and then explained why its answer was wrong. And I'm like, you literally explained why it's not no. What are you talking about? So I had to like ask it again in a different way, and it was like, actually, yeah, I was
At that point, I
wrong.
would just be
Like you guys,
typing insults to it.
yeah, no, exactly. I did. I did it
Being an asshole.
on stream to show what I was talking about. But yeah, they like fucked up. I'm starting this run now. Yeah, thanks for the drink,
I'm
bro.
gonna vent at this robot for being an asshole.
Yeah, I vented to my chat because the robot wouldn't understand anyway. If the insults would have went over its head.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get into it. I got a sip. Got a new drink. I got to vent about data centers and explain how I was right. All of that happened on stream too, which is the funny thing. I was trying to look up a science answer. As much as I want that, yeah, she should take it. Whatever, they know. Oh. Bonk. This is the play. This is the play for the map, right? If you start here, hit this. Let's see if there's a gem here. There is not. And you just jump off the edge here. I want to know the lore reason why the undead don't. Another condemned has arrived, or what? Vanquished. Am I crazy? I'm currently on expedition fighting Dreadlord with randoms. Let's get this W. We are together in this. We are fighting in different realms, but the same fight. I'm with you in spirit. Sorry I didn't TQ up. Oh, fuck! Forgot that these guys don't vanish. Is a condemned gonna come running down here in a second? Oh, God. I would love a bonus robot on our team. Like a NPC. Yoink! Run! Run for your fucking life! Okay. Oh, I forgot everything's like stronger here. These are empowered enemies. We're getting more runes, I think. If they get empowered and there's no upside to fighting them, I'm gonna be tilted. Fuck! I was hoping the fire would... Sometimes the fire staggers them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I knew that was gonna happen, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, so I fucked up. I'll admit it 100% on me. This area is... I would always avoid these circles. I never go in there as soon as, like, this early. Yeah, I typically come in at level 8, but... I didn't realize until after I jumped. Okay, well. Where's the invader? I'm dead. Woo! Oh shit! The other guy just showed up too. Oh, never mind, it was him. I thought I saw a claymore show up. Motherfucker, dude. The other guy also rotated towards me. I was just unlucky. He was walking towards the, my teammates that were just like idle. And then he rotated towards me. Sure. I fucked up really bad going up there. I want to go for that one. We need the healing. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck it. So many things I wanted to buy. No! No! Followed my teammates off a ledge. I saw them jump, and then I jumped, and then I saw that they didn't jump towards anything. Just look before you leap. I shouldn't have trusted my teammates there. I actually, if I jumped with my grappling hook beforehand, I would have been fine. That was dumb. Rookie mistake. Well, now I know that I'm leading the way, though. If they jump off, if I can't trust them to map out the place... Whoa, what the fuck? Trust me. We go this way. What the fuck? Just backstab him. Just backstab him. Oh, are we not able to fight these guys? I think we're just barely... Oh, we're just... Oh no, we can fight them. Or Dovis. That should get him. Very convenient that he was trapped on a brick right there. Whoa. Fire versus ice. Oh my god, worth it. Successful guarding up's poise. Yeah, let's just put this in our offhand. Fuck it. Oh yeah, and there's a crystal here. Probably better to do what they're doing instead of walking backwards through here, but fuck it. This map is so beautiful. It's actually crazy. Fucking environmental storytelling. It's too good. It's too good, I tell you. It's too good. I will maintain my position that AI can be a benefit to humanity when you have things like the AIs that solve like cancer medical problems, right? Like they recognize a pattern or like a type of oh shit! No! He just held me like a fucking big gulp. He held me like a can of Arizona, not sponsored. Yoink. Yoink. What's in here? We should get this healing. Otherwise, we kind of wasted time running around this direction without grabbing like a super meaningful upgrade. So St. Trina's purple deep water lilies give you FP back because sleep and mindfulness and the night are all tied together with like glintstone sorcery. That's lore, right? That's environmental storytelling. Or that's like gameplay narrative, right? Ludo narrative dissonance, where people who don't understand the lore implications of what they... Oh, fuck me! No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Ow, fuck you! I said we don't want any. Keep your fucking Girl Scout cookies. I don't want any. I don't want it. Oh, treasure chest. Is there by chance a stone around here? Wow, there ain't shit. There is not a fucking single big crystal around here. I was checking to see if there were any. I think it's like 26 spawn locations. Like when I heard the number, I was like, I know like 12. I know like half of the spawn locations for these fucking crystals. Nope. Max HP. So even though I can't use this mace, you see how the hand icons are glowing white? Yoink. Just remind him that there's a flask right here. The icons glowing white means that I'm still getting the offhand benefits. Ooh, I should give that to someone else. Yoink. Oh, actually, I should give it to her because she gets a casting. She's like high faith, so it's good for her to cast. She might not be using incantations. Yep. Okay. There we go. It's always good when a teammate picks up the item you drop. It means like you made the right choice. Aw, she didn't dance. Fuck, this game is so good. We have the Nameless King and the Lost King. Oh, no you don't. This guy's the easy boss, but he's not really the boss. Roll with him. Most of the times you don't want to roll with the wave, but this is the one time you roll with the wave. You get a backstab. Alright. Now... No! Oh, we fucked up. If I hesitated for like half a second and waited for her to use her like bonus. Fuck. Give me the backstab! God damn it, he was locked on. Thanks for the help, guys. Okay, so now we should... I want to hit this up. I don't know how many we broke, but I'm going to crack it open right now. Please tell me it's not a double up. Oh, there is one. I jumped over it. Okay. That might be it. We got one underground. The Great Crystal Cracks. Okay, so it's not done yet. Okay. I would head over there if I were them, because I'm gonna get this for sure. We'll take that. Excuse me. Someone really should get some pesticide up in this bitch. Alright. Excuse moi. This is how you get ants. Corpse rot. Holy fuck. Dude, his ultimate is so... Dude, these characters are amazing. Who the fuck designed this game? Who is responsible for this game at From Software as a general design idea? Who? Who? Who the fuck was the madman that was like, how about everything that makes Elden Ring good, but also co-op? Hold on, where is it? God damn, it's so fucking fun. It's like upsettingly fun. It's so good it hurts. Yoink. Oop, he's dead. He fucking missed. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, and we watched them fall. That's like the easiest fucking jump to make. It gives you 10 minutes to fly. Demon casts its curse. Okay. I'm gonna go buy that. I believe here. No, I missed. I missed. I knew I was at risk of doing that, but the second grapple hook, if it landed though, imagine if it landed though. Oh wow, and it put me on the other side of the fucking ravine. That's so stupid, actually. I didn't even make the jump, but it acted like I made the jump. Ugh. Please ignore me, crab. Hey, treasure. Hey, pardon me, sir. Do you know where the exit is? Get the fuck away from me. This is the exit. What do we got? You know, it sucks that there's no boss in there. It's like that nothing. I don't know what the fuck the problem was, but it's not mine. It's not my problem. We need to go this way. See, that's what I was trying to do before. I fucking died. The night's tide grows stronger. Alright, let's try again, huh? That's what I wanted to do. We did it with room to spare. How's my stream? It's alive. Yoink. Are they fighting him, or are they just... I'm gonna spend my runes real quick before... I'm so fucking good at this game. Crazy. It's actually so fucking fun. The grapple hooks. That would have been like a whole thing. You see, dying was strategic because it gave me I had 20,000 before I died, but because it gave me a level as runes. I wish I could say I did it on purpose, but because it gave me a level's worth of runes, I had enough to break the curse. That's some big brain shit. Fuck, I should have went and got that other flask though. Yes. Like, look how much time it gives you to jump. How the fuck did you fall there? Like, you get like an actual minute of hang time. How do you fuck that up? I feel bad making fun of them, but like actually they dropped in front of me, which means they jumped earlier than I thought they did. Or like, yeah. Nope, fuck that. I just wanted the treasure. Jump attack, smithing. How close am I to leveling? I need to kill one fucking enemy. You piece of shit. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, let's go into here. I think there are enemies in here. Killing the crabs to level up is wild. I think someone else killed something though. I don't think we'll make it to the top, but if we can kill one of these guys, we'll get the There we go. That's cool with me. I mean, I'm just here to get the stance break. If we kill him, that's a bonus. I didn't even know if we would. Oh, fuck. I was really hoping he was turning towards someone else. I wanted my stamina back. Okay, one down. I don't know if we'll get to the top. It's like a 3-tiered cake, but we'll do firepower. I think we're gonna get to the second story, and then when we enter the boss room, the circle's gonna start closing. My internal clock is syncing back up with the game. Damn, we barely missed it by like 3 seconds. That's crazy how much I just know this game that I'm like, oh yeah. The next words out of your mouth are going to be the Knight's Encroachment. No, I'm just kidding. JoJo reference. The reason we go this way is because this guy, he dropped something. Fuck me. I've never seen that before. He like made a localized storm around himself and chased me. I'm dead. Yep. Fuck me, dude. It would have been nice to have the extra character with us, but I don't know if it would have helped. Yeah. We just lost the level because of that person. That sucks. That sucks. They went, I don't know which direction they went, but it was the wrong way. When I looked at the map when I pinged, they like went to the left into the rain. I don't know if they just... Well, no, because they took the jump earlier, so they knew the jump was there. I don't know. I don't know why they ran into the rain. Maybe they just didn't realize that the rain was... No, because they turned out from the boss room to avoid the rain. It's alright. They fucked up, but... We did too, stopping to fight that. And we fucked up believing in our teammates. Thinking they would actually come with us. Shout out to the Scholar for actually joining me on that fight. That was crazy, though. That boss was just hard. I don't know, again, I don't know if we would have even done it without the three of us, or even with the three of us, but... What's everyone's level? Oof, we're fucked. We also got screwed over because we got the, we were on a good route. And it threw... We had to fight Artorias. We're fucked. I don't know if we're making it through this. Not to be pessimistic, but... We got under-leveled because we had to spend 30,000 runes on the what the fuck is his name? What's his name? God damn it, I forget. I think we gotta move away. I think yeah. Not allowed to dodge me. You're the boss. Damn. You're not allowed to dodge my ultimate move? You're the boss. We jump attacked each other. We just both fucking missed each other so many times. Oh, that was funny. Actually funny. Fuck, I dodged too early. Which is funny, because I thought I would dodge late. What's up? Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just the Canadian bacon. Or ham. I'm busy right now, but I'm probably gonna lose in a sec. Okay, we beat Artorias. We're about to fight the Dragonlord. I almost got him up. That was clutch. I remember your combo. We too have beaten Artorias. Probably gonna need that. The choice. Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. That's funny. Alright, I was just gonna say hi to my grandpa. I'm gonna need that. I probably need that actually. They really need to give a purple upgrade stone at that guy. Like, I would love a purple upgrade stone. Let's fucking get it, gamers. I think he's weak to fire, right? on, sprint. Why aren't you sprinting? Yeah, that's the one I thought the other one was. Fuck, I was barely. Fuck me. The drug lord is dead. Good shit. I'm gonna need more practice. Okay. What the? Okay. Alright. I'm dead. I believe in my teammates, even though I got slammed by a fucking... He just summoned that, because I actually wasn't there a second ago. Are you fucking kidding me? No way! I was about to get my ult, so I wanted to play it safe. But I had to worry about the big guy behind me, so I was kind of caught between him and the other dude. Dude, that sucks. I mean, I was the last man standing, but that's never a good thing. I always want to be able to pick up my teammates. It sucks when they both go down. Oh, man. That's tough. Alright. We failed this run. But we won all of the other ones. We beat all the other bosses after an attempt or two. Oh, well, most of them on the first try, but Hollister beat us. I hate phase 1 because of the ads. Yeah, I actually got killed, or I got hit by the ad, which interrupted me picking up my teammate, which was the reason they stayed down. Like, if they didn't... Actually, it wasn't even just the ads. It's that it summons the, like, really big worm face ads, which is a boss. So it's a boss that summons other bosses. So it's like... I was fighting that guy, and then a random boss showed up and attacked me, because I just checked behind me and it wasn't there. And then as I was fighting, I got hit from behind by it. So it's like even worse. I got hit from off screen by a boss that just spawned in the middle of me fighting that other boss. It's like, oh, I hate phase 1. Oh, well, I hate multiple bosses in a boss room. If it were just the small ads that explode, I don't think it'd be so bad, but the worm faces are literally a boss. That is its own night 1 or night 2 boss. I forget which night it is, but it shows up as a boss with a full health bar, and that's like a new Scarlet Rot version of it too. So it's a unique boss to the Deathblight guys. It's like a Scarlet Rot version of a boss that shows up in that boss fight. It is tough. I think it could do, or if it were just them. And in D5, that worm can just one-shot you. Night 1 boss. Yeah, okay. I was thinking it was Night 1. But yeah, that shit, it's fucking terrible. It takes time to get used to these things, and I'm rusty as well. I haven't played since fucking January, so I should have been able to clutch that up and pick up my teammates. I was more psyched out by the fact that where I was position-wise, I knew, like, say this tree trunk was the boss, where this guy is sitting, there was another, or like the worm face was. So even though I was dodging him, and I was like focused on my teammates, there was like 4 things to focus on. My 2 teammates were down, the boss, and the secondary boss, right? And that's not including all of the extra ads that showed up. So, ugh, that was rough. I feel like we could have got that, though. I mean, the Scholar wasn't playing the best, but the rest of them were. Yeah, I'm ending right now. I'm gonna call it right now. Because I'm gonna go bring some pizzas to the dispensary nearby. Every like Monday I bring just like free pizzas to my friends over there. So I just throw them a little pizza party. And I don't expect anything in return, but I am gonna go do that. I'm gonna get dressed. I'm gonna relax. I'm glad that my stream went for 4 hours without like crashing or lagging or anything more than like usual. So we can go back into streaming. I repaired my computer, it seems, but it was only like a day or 2 ago that I got it fixed and set up, so I'm testing things. I am not going to be streaming for a couple of days as I fix things. GG, brothers. See you next stream. See you guys next stream. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Night Rain next stream. I might have a new series lined up. Alright, I'll just do this right now. Next weekend, on Saturday, I am going to have the Seamless Co-op set up. Right? My hard drive got corrupted. I couldn't install it over the last couple of weeks. And I only just recently fixed it, so I'm going to have to re-download, or I'm going to have to download Seamless Co-op, right? I'm going to have to get all that set up. So next week on Saturday, if my computer doesn't fucking explode and the heat death of the universe that I don't think is to come ends up happening, then I won't be doing that. But I want to do Seamless Co-op next weekend. So everyone go to Elden Ring, get Seamless Co-op installed, get your characters set up. If you want help beating the game or getting summoned by me, let me know. We are going to take on Elden Ring as a community, which I think is going to be super fun. If I can't get it set up, then I'm going to take a month to get, like, make sure my computer is working and everything. And then we'll do it a month after next week. That's like if everything explodes. Please no heat death. I want to play Duskbloods first. Yeah, no, I'm excited for that. Normally I'm like, fuck console exclusive bullshit. I'm so sick of console exclusives. But I'm gonna let From Software cook. He said that he was specifically asked by Nintendo to make a console exclusive. So I'm like, alright. I'm always complaining about Sony doing that exact thing. But if he said that he was cool with being asked specifically for a console exclusive, then I'll maybe I won't play it because I don't have a Switch 2, but I will watch someone play through it and analyze the lore. It's not the same though. Like half the time I'm watching people do From Software playthroughs, I'm like, wait, go into that room over there. You missed an item. Wait. Kill these guys to get a drop. I want to read their lore. Like, there's so much shit that you miss out on because the games are so fucking expansive. So we're gonna be changing it up. My streaming schedule is going to be different since the death of my old computer. We are reborn anew. Everything is kind of working right now, it seems, so hopefully it keeps on working while I like spend this week fixing my computer, like, or checking if my computer's fixed, and making sure like I didn't lose too much data. But I have like the important things, like my family photos and all that stuff were backed up on the internal hard drive as well as the external. So like Night Rain, all of my save files from Elden Ring, like all of the important shit was backed up and saved. But like every single one of my games that I had made, every project in Unity that I was working on got corrupted. So I actually I'm starting from scratch in terms of like being a game developer. Even though I like have the knowledge, I'm set back. I don't have the code to copy and paste. I'm gonna have to write all of my code from scratch. So like, I don't even know what I'm gonna work on. I wanted to spend this whole year making a game, but like 3 months in, everything got corrupted. So I just lost like everything that I was making. That sucks. So I might take a break for a while and then we'll get them next year. But I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna like practice and maybe do a couple game jams instead. I feel like I'm more confident in my ability. That'll just help me get even better at making games, but you know, that's how it be. Alright guys, GG. I will see you next week for the seamless co-op, unless my computer literally cannot do that. But I will make a community post letting you guys know if I can't. So I'm gonna talk to my friends, my IRL friends and family, tell them to get characters ready, see if anyone can join us. So we're gonna have like a small army to switch between. I don't think everyone's gonna be able to play every time, but if we could get like a cycling cast of different players for the seamless co-op, get like one other person to queue up with, right? So that we do a seamless co-op community run, and it's not just like I have seamless co-op on and I'm running by myself. Because then it's just another no leveling playthrough. So what the fuck's the point of that? But hopefully we get it set up. But GG's. See you next weekend.